All right, what's going on? It's just me in the house on my third anniversary. Well, that's fine. I can always get some work done. That's what it's about, getting work done. Three years of this. What not? What nonsense. I'm going to grab some reference and I'm going to break this guy out. Classic Renaissance artists use this device to project imagery onto canvas or walls or whatever medium they were working on. And I bought one of these about a month ago, and I'm looking forward to trying it. See if I can make it work for me. Do, 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 do. So it's like a device. Let's see what's on the end here. Probably some kind of lens or something, right? Yeah, some kind of viewing. Uh, let's see if I can see through it. That's a mirror. There we go. Very interesting. Um, I'm going to try this today. It's called a Neo Lucida. Neolucida. It's basically a transferring tool. Like if you have an image in mind that you want to paint or pencil or to enjoy, carefully clamp to a table with your subject in front of you. If this is your first time, set your subject about 3 to 6 feet away. Oh, I can't do that. I don't have 3 to 6 feet to spare here. Position the eyepiece over your paper. Rotate the eyepiece so the prism shield is angled at 45 degrees to the table. Close one eye. I'm going to try this. Let me grab some reference. Hold on. Not going to have any music today because I want to preserve this episode for posterity on YouTube. And I guess I'm being flagged for playing music on YouTube. And I just want to see if I can figure out, that's one of my goals of the year, is figure out the YouTube situation, maybe add some more content. We'll see how it goes. There we go. This might be a good one to use. All right, so let's see. We're working with the Neo Lucida today. Clamp your Neo Lucida to a table with your subject in front of you. Okay? Set your subject about 3 to 6 feet away. Position the Neo Lucida eyepiece over your paper. All right, so we need a paper, which would be a sketch cover today. Let's have a look. My 3rd anniversary, y'alls. Can you believe it? Let's see. Here we go. Okay, so we're going to place that there. Then what? Position the Neo Lucida over your paper. Really? Use the included angle guide to help adjust. Close one eye. Look straight down. Past the exposed edge, you will see your actual hand. You see your actual hand and a ghost image of your subject at the same time. Trace what you see. Rotate the eyepiece so the prism shield is angled at a 45-degree angle. Okay, well, I can't see anything. So the shield is at a 45-degree angle. Okay, so far away. That's what I'm looking for right there, but it's so tiny. And it's upside down. Look straight down past the exposed edge. Rotate the eyepiece. Is angled 45 degrees to the table. Use the included angle guide to help. Where's the angle guide? I just had it. Angle guide. To use your slide the angle guide over the eyepiece and rotate until the bottom of this card is parallel to the table. Okay, let's try it this way. Okay, and then turn it so that it's parallel to the table. Okay, then I'm supposed to be, okay, well, this isn't going to work today because we have a camera right here, which is directly in view. So we won't be using the Neo Lucida today. I'll have to try it in my spare time. Sugar. Oh well. I'm so glad we recorded this. It's such a waste of time. All right, let's move on. We're going to draw some Venom today. Big shock. We also have plans to do a jam piece today. I'm just going to do some reference drawing today just to get some education in. You're going to learn something today. Working with this picture here, we're going to draw Venom doing his thing. Boo doo doo doo. What's up, everybody? So my third anniversary, third year, closing the third year this week. I started 3 years ago, the first Thursday in February. It's a little insane how time flies. I'll do some anatomy studies today. Let me check my YouTube channel and see if we were live. Let me check my YouTube channel and see if we were live. Okay, we are live. Not much difference with the light on. Hello, everybody. It's our 3rd anniversary. I'm doing some sketching today. If you have any questions, feel free to pipe in. I seem to be having strange, glitchy, whatnot laptop chat. I use my laptop to to view the chat, and I don't see even anybody entering. It may be the case that nobody's entering, but my phone is saying that some people are popping in. Maybe popping right out, but I don't see anything on my chat. Okay, it looks like everything's here. Let's get back to the drawing. So, just messing around drawing everybody's favorite symbiote today. If anybody's interested in purchasing this, I can run the auction for you right now, or you can wait till it's finished, or you can just hang out and watch me do the drawing. Venom's head is going right in front of that separation anxiety. So when I start to make corrections with the white pen, I will white out all the necessary stuff there. Let's see. This guy inserts, everything inserts right in there. And the bicep comes out of there from underneath. There's a nice vein right there. There's another muscle right in here, which I don't see in my reference, but I know it's there. And then there's the tricep. And then there's something here I don't recognize, but it looks good. Daytona VIP is in the house. You know, if we get 10 people in the room today, this is me in Daytona right now. 3 years sober, yeah. Yes, sober drawing Thursdays at noon and whatnot. We got another mental metal game, but things don't pick up. We won't be playing it today. My sobriety, staying away from buying things on whatnot by producing things on whatnot. That's my sobriety. I've severely cut back my purchases on whatnot, except for the last week. And then I went a little crazy. But the craziness has passed, and I'm feeling good about myself again. Ready to ready to make some money to pay off those whatnot bills. Here we go. Stay off DA Comics stream. It's been crazy. I did score one a couple days ago. DA's got some crazy tempting stuff going on. I was watching it even today. He started early today. I was into buying some Thors, but I when I tuned in, I caught just the tail end of the Thor stuff. I was disappointed. I wasn't sure what kind of Thor stuff this collection had, but I was looking. I was interested. That's for sure. Thor was my third favorite superhero character growing up as a kid. Right behind Spidey and Captain America. There's that muscle. I'm using this guy for reference. This, I forget the name of this muscle. There it is. It peeks out from under the pec in between the tri and the bi, but I don't see it here. This must be it, but it doesn't look as formed as this one. Interesting. I'd love him to do another G.I. Joe sale. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you've been watching the last few days, but he said he's got a G.I. Joe Transformers show coming up. I'm not sure if he's officially posted it yet, but he's definitely got a G.I. Joe thing going on. So get your money ready. Get your credit card melt proof. Break out the credit cards nowadays. They're not plastic anymore. They're like metallic. I guess they think that's cool or something like that. So break out your metal credit card. Another one that's live right now is Jerry Robson. If you can keep tabs, his show moves very quickly. But if you can keep tabs of what he's doing, there's some good deals in there too. He had some GI Joes yesterday. He had what did he call it? $3 claim show. So he's going through a collection, like flipping through the boxes, and whatever was in there. If you saw something you like, you would kind of text it in the stream, claim, such and such, whatever, and and he would take it and set aside for you. So he's really quite great. Am I being rated? Oh, thank you so much. I saw all these names enter. DA, you're the man. You're so great. Thank you so much. It was all I could do to keep from canceling my show today because you were selling so much awesome stuff. But today we're drawing Venom. It's my third anniversary here on Whatnot, so send me some props. I actually made it every Thursday at noon for 3 years. And today is the first February first Thursday in February, and it's hard to talk and draw at the same time. And so this is the first Thursday in February, and I started on Whatnot first Thursday 3 years ago. Yeah, I'm kind of fluctuating in and out of the zone, so it could get quiet. If you like, I can give away some gifts. Should I play Mental Metal now to celebrate? How do we play Mental Metal? We shout out two numbers from 1 to 30. I'll reveal the prizes behind the numbers. If those prizes match, they go in your basket, and you get a chance to identify the character behind the prizes. If you identify the character accurately, spelling is vital. you will win those prizes. So if you want to stick around, play some games, toss me two numbers in the chat from 1 to 30. And watch out for Daytona. He's in the stream. He's a past winner. He's quite formidable. So be careful. Anybody want to shout out two numbers from 1 to 30? You'll see how it's played once we do it. Daytona, are you in the house? I'll give you an example. Watch this. So let's see. Oh, here we go. The outfitter, we need two numbers together. Is that 2 and 3 perhaps? Let's do 2 and 3 for the outfitter. Okay, 2 is 10% off anything you purchase in the stream. 3 is a sticker of the character that I created, the new Pisces. Her name is Cricket. These prizes don't match, so the numbers go back. Okay, 2, 3. Artificial intelligence says 1 in 3. 1 is a copy of Megahertz, which is the 25th anniversary of my first creator-owned comic published with Image. And 3 is that Cricket sticker. These prizes don't match. The numbers go back. Clark's Crafty says 2 and 9. 2 is 10% off anything you purchase in the store. 9 is a full body sketch. That's right. You could take this Venom sketch home with you today if you match the prizes and identify the character behind the prizes. That was 2 and 9. Artificial intelligence, give me a 7. Eric says 2 and 7. We need two numbers in your chat. 2 is 10% off. 7 is a snag, which means you can steal your opponent's prizes. Those don't match. The numbers go back. Artificial intelligence is 13 and 7, getting the hang of it. 13 is a randomly selected prize. 7 is a snag, which means you can steal one of your opponent's prizes. These items don't match. The numbers go back. 7 and let's see. Outfitters is 23 and 9. 23 is the super rare version of New Zodiac's Aquarius, my creator owned project. And 9 is a full body sketch. These items don't match. The numbers go back. Let's see. Daytona says Y7, yes. Erica Jor says 4 and 27. 4 is a copy of Megahertz. Let me show you Megahertz, by the way. Got some interesting coarseness in my throat today. It's not going to go well. Here's what the Megahertz comic book looks like, boys and girls. Look at this. Originally published by Image Comics in 1997 in black and white. I colored it and reproduced it for the 25th anniversary. That's a metallic, badass cardstock cover, $15 value. The other number that we were looking for, Erica wants 27, right? 427. That is a snag, which means you can steal your opponent's prizes. These don't match, but we're starting to see some dupes in the system here. 16 and 20, says Daytona. 16 is a Fabian Cousteau Expeditions series, Great White Shark adventure book. I did 4 of these. You can find them in the bin. It's a 100-page graphic novel for young readers, but I'm not young anymore, and I learned a hell of a lot from this book. Let's see, 16 and 20. 20 is a rando, which means it's a randomly selected gift. You'll choose a number from 1 to 15, and you will receive that gift. 16 and 20 don't match. The numbers go back. The outfitter says 9 and 14. 9 is a full body sketch. 14 is a full body sketch. We have our first match. This is exciting. This is a big ticket item here. Full body sketches go for $150 in black and white here on the stream. You save $50 by buying on Whatnot, We're going to create a basket for the outfitter. I'll just use your outfitter name. Full body sketch. So, outfitter, you have 30 seconds to guess who this character is after I reveal the prizes. Here you go. If you identify the character, you won a full body sketch. How cool is that? 30 seconds. We're looking for a guess from the outfitter who this character is. It's always good to guess. You don't lose by just guessing any character. Outfitter says Wolverine. Good guess. It's not Wolverine. Wouldn't that be something if it was? This game would be over fast. Okay. That was 9 and 14 was the last guess that I took care of. Daytona says 1 and 4. 1 and 4 is the megahertz comic book. Look out for Daytona. I'm telling you, he's on the board. He's got a match. He has his own basket right now. Daytona gets a Meg's 25th anniversary. If he can guess this character, here we go. Ready? 30 seconds, Daytona, you get to guess. Go for it, bud. That was 1 and 4. Erica Jor, you just missed that, the 1 and 4. Daytona says 7 and 27. Oh, Daytona guesses the Hulk. I don't see the Hulk. It's not. Oh, it's not the Hulk. So, I don't see the Hulk. Let's see. Where were we, Erica? Daytona wants 7 and 27. 7 is a snag. 27 is also a snag. This is a match. Daytona, would you like to use your snag now and grab the full body sketch from the outfitter? Let me know in the chat. Yes. Okay. Sorry, outfitter. You had your full body sketch. It's now over in Daytona's basket. Is there another snag on this board? I'm not sure. There might be. Okay. On top of snagging the full body sketch, you also get another guess. Here you go, Daytona. Go for it. 30 seconds equals 45, 40. And that was 7 and 27. Daytona is throwing out the matches there. Throwing out the chat. 13 and 20. Daytona says blanks. It's not blanks. He's a great character, though. Daytona's still playing. He's got 13 and 20. He's been writing these down, I can tell, or he's got the best memory I've ever seen. Rando goes into Daytona's basket. And Daytona gets 30 seconds to guess this character. Go for it. That was 13 and 20. Erica, you're right behind Daytona. You gotta speed up. I told you he's a badass. Venom. It is not Venom. Good guess though, Daytona. Clark's Crafty says 26 and 15. 26 is a wild card, which means it matches anything. 15 is a copy of the B variant for New Zodiac's Pisces. Only 250 of these in print. You will get a near mint copy. This is the display copy only. New Zodiac's Pisces is my creation. I designed, wrote the stories, uh, did the illustrations inside, colored most of it. There's 2 stories featuring Cricket, who is the high-level psychic who communicates with the dead trapped on Earth. And there's a backup story featuring the New Zodiac's Aquarius character. This is a match. Let's make a basket for you. That was 15 and for Clark. Okay, Clark, you will get 30 seconds to guess this character. Spelling is important. Here we go. Good luck. Clark's new to the mental metal. Let me shift this a little because there's some glare, right? Oh, I could tell who that is. Clark's Crafty says Absolute Joker. It is not the Absolute Joker. Good guess. Let's move on. This was 15 and 26. So Erica Jors is 15 and 25. As you can see, 15 is now gone, so we're going to keep moving. Outfitter says 5 and 15. You can see 15 is gone. So we're going to keep moving. Daytona wants 17 and 10. These are available. 17 is a Venom trade paperback with artwork and cover by me. And 10 is another Great White Shark Adventure prize. These do not match. The numbers go back 10 and 17. Erica's at 25 and 19. 25 is a cricket sticker. We've seen that before. And 19 is a rando, which is a randomly selected prize. Items don't match. Numbers go back. HC thought the same. He thought it was absolute joker. I can see that. I can certainly see that. Outfitter wants 5 and 18. These are available. 5 is a Venom trade paperback, Planet of the Symbiotes. 18 is a copy of the new Zodiac's Pisces B cover, limited to 250 copies, signed by me. These are not matches, though, so the numbers go back 5 and 18. Things are going so fast for me. Here we go. Clark's wants 30 and 5. 30 is a new copy of New Zodiac's Pisces, the comic shop edition. $10 value, signed by me. This is a display copy. You'll get a near mint copy. And number 5 is a Venom trade paperback. I don't have a Venom trade to share with you right now. Sorry about that. 5 and 30. Erica wants 16 and 10. These are available. 16 is a Great White Shark Adventure, and so is 10. Erica, welcome to the game. You have your own basket. Here it goes. Erica, what did I forget for Clark? You matched the New Z Pisces B. Erica gets the Great White Shark Adventure. If she can guess this character, here we go. 30 seconds. Let's see, just in case there's some glare. We got some glare there. Oh, look at this. Oh my God. Erica guesses Scarecrow very quickly. It is not Scarecrow, but good guess. That was 16 and 10. And Daytona wants 16 and 10. Also, Erica, you finally beat Daytona. Erica wants 17 and 5. These are available. 17 is a Venom trade. 5 is a Venom trade. Here we go. Venom trade paperback, which comes with a copy of the New Zodiac's Pisces. Here we go. 30 seconds. Good luck. Ah, there it is, folks. Key piece of the puzzle. Spelling is important. Looking for a guess. Erica says Spider-Man. It is not Spider-Man. Nice guess. That was 17 and 5. Daytona wants 8 and 30. 8. It's a copy of the Joe St. Pierre sketchbook, and 30 is a copy of New Zodiac's Pisces. Number 1, comic shop edition. Where are my sketchbooks? Here's a sketchbook right here. I'll just give you a quick run through on the sketchbook. 48 pages, cardstock cover, black and white interior, over 100 sketches done inside. I would say the majority of these were done right here on Whatnot over the last 3 years. A lot of them were not. I do get a lot of commissions nowadays. $30 value here without the remark. These items don't match, so the numbers go back. 8 and 30 was the last. 8 and 30. And then Clark's wants 30 and 6. We can try that. 30 is a New Zodiac's Pisces number 1. And 6 is 10% off anything you purchase in the store today. These are not matches. The numbers go back. 6 and 30. Outfitter wants 12 and 19. These are available. 12 is a wild card. This could be it. It matches anything behind 19. That's a rando. Okay, Clark, you get a new Zodiac's Pisces cover B plus a rando, randomly selected gift. If you can identify this character, spelling counts. Here you go. 30 seconds for Clark. Go, Clark. Go get him, Clark. Not me. Wait, did I get it wrong? Sorry. 12 and 19. Oh, Outfitter. My apologies. Outfitter, you get a rando. So, yes, Outfitter gets to guess. My apologies. Go get him, Outfitter. Thank you for your honesty, Clark. So, Outfitter, if you're still around, you get a randomly selected gift. You got 30 seconds. Identify this character. Outfitter says Spawn. It is not Spawn, but we're going to keep moving. 12 and 19, the Outfitter. And then Daytona wants 5 and 17. 5 is gone. Artificial Intelligence wants 11 and 24. These are available. 11 is a wild card. It matches anything behind 24. 24 is another wild card. Wow, I don't think that's ever happened. So, Artificial Intelligence, give me two more numbers and you will get those prizes. We're looking for you to win prizes. So, Artificial Intelligence, give me two more numbers, 21 and 25. 21 is a new Zodiacs. Hold on a second. Let me write these down. Artificial. Oh, there's no room. You get a copy of New Zodiacs Aquarius, the rarest of the rare covers. Let me share that with you. Second. I don't seem to have one available at the moment, but this is the C cover. It's the rarest of the rare. There's only 100 of those in existence. And 25 was a cricket sticker. So let's write that down. Cricket sticker. And then you get a chance to guess the character. This could be it, folks. Here we go. 25 and 21. Whoops, did the wrong one. There we go. We're taking out 4 prizes. Okay. Sorry. That's never happened. That threw me off. So here we go. Oh, look at this. 30 seconds for artificial intelligence. Spelling counts. Name that character, artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence says Venom. It is not Venom, but nice guess. I thought this would have been an easy one. 21 and 25. Clark's Crafty says, wow, great guess. The Outfitter wants 22 and 28. We're going to go right to the end. 22 is the new Zodiac's Pisces #1, the comic shop edition. And 8 is the Joe sketchbook, which we discussed earlier. I haven't seen the other one there yet. I think all the wild cards might be gone. Let's put these back because the prizes don't match. 22 is 22 and 8. Clark's Crafty wants 22 and 30. This could be it, folks. 22 is New Zodiac's Pisces #1, the comic shop edition, and so is 30. So this is a match. Let me put this in your basket. Let's see. That was 22. Clark, you get New Zodiac's Pisces A cover and B cover. If you can identify this character, here we go. This could be it, folks. Good luck. 30 seconds. I'm just going to shift this a little bit because there's some glare on the plastic. Clark's Crafty says Alien. It is not Alien, but good guess. 22 and 30. Smark in the house wants 6 and 8. Sure, why not? 10% off. And 8 is the Joe sketchbook. These are not matches. The numbers go back. Daytona wants 29 and 8. 29 is the sketchbook, and so is 8. Daytona. He's got a megahertz 25th anniversary edition. He's got a full body sketch. He's got a randomly selected prize, and he's got a sketchbook. If he can identify this character, go for it, bud. There we go. Third anniversary prize is up the wazoo. Daytona says Violator. It is Violator. Wow. This is another mega score by Daytona. I told you guys he's a badass playing this game. Here we go. This is Violator. You guys who guessed Spawn, you were close. This is Spawn villain, right? So Daytona, I am currently working on a sketch. Where is it? Where'd it go? It disappeared. Let me take this off. Congratulations, Daytona. Give me 1 second to clean up, and then I will find the sketch. I could totally see the absolute Joker vibe there. Maybe he was inspired by the Violator when was it Nick Dragotta who designed him? He may have been inspired by the Violator growing up on Spawn and characters like that. So I could see the connection. All right, let's find that sketch. Hold on a second. I'm puzzled as to where it could have gone because I didn't move from this chair. Here we go. So Daytona, I'll give you a choice. You could take this home with you. I'll finish it here on the stream, or you could choose a different character altogether, and I'll try to work with you on the sketch cover of your choice. Let me know your thoughts. The outfitter said, I did first off. Artificial intelligence says, good job. Outfitter says, hell of a show. Never seen one like this. Yeah, we do this once in a while. Like today, I thought it'd be cool to celebrate my third anniversary, give away some cool prizes. Most of the time, I'm just live drawing. You'll see. I'll be here for the next few hours. You'll see what a typical show looks like. But thank you for the comment. I agree. I'm trying to create something different rather than just run random giveaways. I like to make my viewers work for their giveaways, and they get good, solid giveaways too. I thought that one was Wolverine's eye earlier. Yes, I could see that. Thanks. That was fun. I'll definitely check you out later. Daytona's thinking. Happy anniversary, by the way. Thank you, Outfitter. Appreciate it. S. Rognas VIP says cool idea. You haven't seen this one before, S. Rognas? In the meantime, Daytona, you got to give me a number from 1 to 15 for your randomly selected prize. You hadn't seen that. Oh, that's wild. That's cool. Daytona says 3. Okay, let's grab the rando bag. I think the rando bag is in my closet. 1 second. You know, people run giveaways all day long. I suppose that's the way to do it if you want to generate people. Somehow, the randomly generated number 3 rando is you get this lovely ElfQuest comic from the 80s plus 2 more comics for free. Let me find the 2 comics for you. We'll do this one, which is Rye, the second comic book that I ever penciled ever in my career. And the second one is Spider-Woman number 10, which I don't know anything about. Written by Byrne and art by Sears. Very cool. Let me sign this one for you. And if you like, I can sign this in the space. I think you already have a sketchbook, don't you? Asarogna says you're out of the loop. You just got to tune in more often. That's all, bud. You're not out of the loop. Very high thought concept. Banging show. Thank you. Daytona says you don't have one. Interesting. What should I do here? If you'd like a remark, it'd be plus 20. I could create, I do have to create the mental metal winner item for you to purchase. If you want, if you would like, I'll do a remark in here, character of your choice for plus 20. Or if you just want this signed, there's no worries. I'm just giving you too many choices today, man. Let me create, in the meantime, let me start to create the, just sign, no worries. So I'm going to create an item for you, mental metal winner. Here we go. Add. Create temporary listing. Comics and manga. Comic art. Done. Here we go. 000. Mental metal winner. Daytona again. Daytona gets Megs. And Rando. Starting price is $1. Condition doesn't matter. Shipping profile. So that's 1 to 2 pounds. And confirm. So there we go. Let's see. So if we go to the buy it now at the very top, 000 mental metal winner Daytona. If you could grab that, please. That was fun. I didn't think it would get that far. I would have said that Violator was like not a level 1, easy to identify, but a level 2. Like once you got a key piece, people would recognize him. So I honestly didn't think it would go that far. I'm going to throw this in too. let's see. It's like Christmas for Daytona. It's my birthday. Daytona says. Daytona good get. Not really. It's my birthday. It's the 3rd anniversary of my Whatnot stream, Thursdays at noon. Thanks for the fun. Really happy birthday. It isn't my birthday. It was tough getting back on the board after I figured it out. I'm a little slow on the draw with the chat and the numbers. It would. I think it would be so much better. I have to grab a friend or get somebody in here to read the chat for me. Let's see. It was. Oh, now it is. Let's see. Actually, mine is in a couple of weeks. The 51st for me. 51st birthday. Happy birthday, outfitter. Well done. You deserve a prize. I suppose if you do giveaways, that helps generate people in the room, right? So when I do mental metal, like people don't really know what's going on, so it's not really. I guess it doesn't really generate people to um, the stream the way a straight up giveaway does. But the giveaways are hardcore, that's for sure. Daytona's got 150, 165. 175. He got over $200 worth of stuff today. Let's see. Okay, cool. So Daytona, I owe you a full figure sketch. I'll let you think it through. If you have any ideas, let me know in the chat. In the meantime, I'll move forward with the Venom sketch. If you don't want the Venom sketch, that's perfectly fine, but you can take home this Venom sketch if you so choose. I'm working from some reference today just to kind of refresh my anatomy skills. This is about ready for me to start inking. I bought something today called a Neo Lucinda. Well, I broke it out. I bought it about a month ago. I broke it out today, but I can't properly use it because of this camera, which is right in exactly the space that the Neo Lucida needs to be in. So this is like a device that the Renaissance masters used to transfer images onto canvas or walls for frescoes or things like that. So I bought one. I thought I'd try it out. And unfortunately, live streaming and Neo Lucida don't get along. So let's see. Let's start inking. Here we go. How about Iron Man? Actually, War Machine. Not better than Arnold, but still crazy. Let's see. War Machine. Do you want to send me some reference for War Machine? He's somebody I don't do very often, but that's a cool character. Let me look in my blanks for something that War Machine would be appropriate for. And send your reference to my email address, please. I think you've probably done this before. But just in case, that's my email address, joe@astronaut, like the spaceman, ink, like the drawing liquid.com. That's my email address. Send me your commission requests there as well, if you like. Let me see. Okay, so I know I have an Armor Wars. I do have an Armor Wars. If I have any Iron Man blanks or Avengers blanks. I do have an Avengers blank. War Machine's an Avenger, right? He is in the movies, at least. This isn't appropriate for War Machine, but if anybody, we've had a few people ask for Battle Beast. I thought this would be a good one. I also have a Battle Beast blank somewhere. Let me see if I have any Avengers type. That's all I got as far as topic appropriate covers Daytona for War Machine. I also have 9 by 12, just regular drawing paper, Bristol board. We could do something like that. Like I did the Havoc drawing last week. I did the Havoc drawing on 9 by 12. So if either of these two appeal to you, let me know. The outfitter says Lee. Not better than Arnold, but still crazy. Yes, that's so true. Is this guy's name Lee? Yeah, he was bigger. I remember him being bigger than Arnold, but I guess he wasn't as proportionate as Arnold. Um, Lee Haney, that's right. I do. That sounds familiar. Yep. Very good. Good memory. I'm familiar with it as I am an artist myself. You're familiar with the Lucida? Have you used it? And tell me your experience. Does it help? Outfitter says, Joe, so calm and relaxed. I like the vibe. Where are you shipping from? Just wondering. I'm in Florida. I'm in cold and snowy Danvers, Massachusetts, right outside Salem, the witch trial town. Danvers is actually the original Salem village where the trials took place. So I'm about when there's not a foot and a half of snow on the ground, I'm about a 10-minute walk from the site where the trials happened, the courthouse, and there's a memorial there too. Daytona said reference sent. Avengers is fine. You got it. We'll set Venom aside for later. Maybe we'll do him next week, or if War Machine gets done quickly, I'll finish him today. We also have a Jeff the Land Shark. I got a lot of people pumping me for Jeff the Land Shark, and then they all disappeared on me. Once I got the comps, the sketch covers, I don't hear from anybody anymore. Where's Ramona? And there was one other guy. I forgot his name. Let's check out the reference. Stand by. I'm gonna do some War Machine. That ought to be fun. Get your money out of War Machine, because all I remember are those huge rotary machine gun things on his shoulders. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's cool. Great. Iron Man 2, own it September 28th on Blu-ray. Yeah, that works. I haven't used the Lucida, but I do know many that have good results from it. Daytona says Iron Man was cool. War Machine was awesome. So true. He's the '90s version of Iron Man. Like in the '90s, all the majors, the big three, had dark versions of each other. Everyone streams now. Yeah. Have you seen anyone stream with the Lucida? I'd like to know how they do it. They must have a camera positioned in a different way, I imagine. All right, here we go. War Machine. Let's see if I can grab this image off. Yeah, I can, so I don't have to stay online. They should have done a movie with War Machine. Never really got that much play. I suppose it's hard to compete with Robert Downey Jr. in the movie world, but War Machine would have been a very cool movie on his own. Let's see, what else is going on? I figured since this is black and white, go with a black character. Yes, okay. I think you mean dark. I will have loved my black suit Spider-Man. I still have and love my black suit Spider-Man. Ham, you did. That's right. You won. You won a full figure sketch previously as well. I have to update some of my prizes. Um, a lot of my prizes. I want to make the images easier to read from the stream, and I think the full body one might not be as easy to read. I haven't seen that yet. Are you going to do the War Machine sketch live? Yes, that's my plan. We set Venom aside to do VIP Daytona Mental Metro Winners War Machine. Let's see. Trying to work with the space. There's a lot going on up here, so trying to I thought it'd be cool to bring the gun and the head up into this area here rather than just work with whatever is going down below this. For you guys who might be new to the stream, we also have another thing that I like to do is during March Madness, I like to break out some of my favorite sketches from the year, and then we do 16 or 16 plus rounds of groups of four, and you vote for your favorite sketches. And the winners of each round go to the next round, and so we come up with a sketch of the year. Um, I forgot what the sketch of the year was last year. I forgot, but that's something you can kind of tune in just for fun. It's all free. Get to vote on your favorite sketch, and it's also a cool opportunity for me to kind of show off some of the stuff that I've done over the year. In addition to the sketchbook, which is also a collection of a lot of the sketches I've done, not all of them, but a lot of the sketches I've done here on the stream or through commissions. I'm also planning a Kickstarter this year for my next creator-owned book, which is moving along slowly but surely. Just had to do my taxes the last couple weeks. It's kind of slowed me down quite a bit. Also trying to whittle down my collection and sell off some stuff. So I've been working on that too. Can you see what's up? Can you see that? It's blue pencil. I break down the shapes. Cool, Daytona. I am locked in for this one, says the outfitter. Looking good, thank you. It's all good. All good. Moving forward, moving forward. Break out my reference. And we break in the shapes, get the gesture down with the blue pencil. Then I bring in some details, some more structure to the drawing. So he's got like a chest light, and then he's got something on top of the chest that kind of obscures it from this angle. Let's see. Oh, interesting. So this continues. And then this bends this way for his rib cage. Damn. This guy is a war machine. He's like complete machine parts. I'm tempted to have him shoot, but I might lose some of the detail of the muzzle and stuff, which is kind of cool looking. He's got gloves that kind of remind me of astronaut gloves, which are very hard to open and close. You are moving fast. Oh, that's good. Moving fast. That means I'm in the zone, right? And there's no music today because I wanted the third whatnot anniversary to be broadcast on YouTube without getting pulled due to copyright violations. So I'm going to respect the copyright owners and play no music today so that you can tune into this stream in future weeks/years and watch me draw War Machine. It's an area that's really black. I should probably just fill it in black, just like the photo, rather than make anything up. Let's see. Look at these legs. Holy shit. That's badass looking. Also black. A lot of lots of Lee Haney squats. Yeah, man. This is a true suit of armor. I can't make this part out, so I'll just make this up. Throw the rest in shadow. All right, let's start hitting the inks. Let's see. So I think this part's going to be its shadow. Like the reference. Hmm. This guy's well over the top. Very cool. Nice. This. You remember the 90s? The dark Iron Man, the killer, the cold-blooded Iron Man was War Machine. And then the cold-blooded killer Captain America was U.S. Agent. And then the cold-blooded killer Thor was Thunderstrike. Remember those guys? What happened to them? I'll add some more black as we go along, but I wanted to lay in the basic shapes, I think. Yeah. Jerry Robson rating me. Look at this. I'm getting rated today. Thank you, Jerry. Thanks for selling me all that cool stuff yesterday. Appreciate it. I guess everybody's taking off for the weekend, right? You guys just missed the game that I play called Mental Metal. Today's winner is Daytona. Daytona won a copy of my very first creator-owned book. It's called Megahertz. Published that at Image Comics in the 1990s, and it appeared. Megahertz was printed through Image in black and white, which, in retrospect, I realized was a mistake. Should have been in color. I should have sprung. Too many compromises with Megahertz over at Image. So it was a pleasure to revisit it recently. I colored it to the best of my abilities and added a foil cardstock cover. Looks something like this. Where are you, Megahertz? Megahertz, my baby. Cardstock cover, foil, metallic, very appropriate. This is how it should have looked in 1997. I learned my lesson. There are only 300 of these in print. You can find them in the bin for $15. They come with a copy. Oh, actually, it's $20, and it comes with a copy of the original Image comic book. So that's kind of cool. Very badass foil cardstock cover. 1997, it kind of predicted the future. The corporate CEO who gets assassinated, the rise of virtual reality, mass shootings, the corrupt American president who thinks he's in show business and wears a bunch of makeup and shits his pants, probably. I'll show you the president of the Megahertz United States. Where is he? There he is with his fancy hair and his makeup and his deep corruption and his need to put on a show. This was made in 1997. It predicted way too many things. It was meant to be a dark parody of how things could go. It was not meant to be a predictor of the future. So Megahertz, there he is. Recently read a comic book. It was Superman number 268, I think, and it had a backup story called Superman 2020. And the book came out in the early 1980s, like 83, something like that. And the Superman 2020 story took place during a pandemic. So I found that to be really weird. When I was on DA's show earlier yesterday, he had sold a lot of Supermans from that time period, and that book was in there. So it just made me remember the Superman 2020 story also predicted the future too accurately. Sometimes we get it right. It's not, I didn't want it to get right. I didn't want to get it right. I kind of came up with the story of Megahertz um, as like dark humor and not meant to be taken seriously or be accurate to our future. What a shame. But Megahertz is awesome. Give me an unlimited budget. I could probably produce 3 trade paperbacks of Megahertz's story. But right now I'm working on New Zodiac's Sagittarius. So Megahertz has taken a back burner approach because I've got other characters. I wish I was the one character guy like Spawn. Like McFarlane has Spawn and Dave Sim had Cerebus. I have way too many characters in my head. It's hard to manage them all. That's roughly why I created the new Zodiacs universe, is to ideally provide an outlet for a lot of my ideas, but also keep the universe kind of rolling at the same time. So Aquarius, let's see what else. Daytona won this sketch, full body sketch of War Machine. He won a randomly selected gift, which turned out to be 3 free comics, one of which was a very early comic that I worked on at a company called Valiant. And then he won a sketchbook. Damn, that's over $200 worth of stuff, Daytona. I'm pretty sure Daytona has the all-time largest number as far as dollar value. I think you still have the highest number. And cumulative, you're definitely in the lead. Hall of Fame, Mental Metal winner. These are some of the sketches inside the sketchbook that Daytona won, and that you can purchase for $30 in the bin. You can also get some that are already remarked. Rate it again. I have to earn back last year's commission. What does that mean? You have to earn it back. Yeah, check out Jerry Robinson's stream when you get a chance. I don't know how he keeps tabs on all that stuff. He's amazing. He's super fast. I can't even type what I want fast enough. He's already moved on to another box by the time I've typed, can you, I want to claim Batman. That's pretty crazy, but fun stream, a lot of energy there. No shirt, Jerry with the watch. Does he not wear a shirt? I didn't know that. I can totally see that. Yes, he's definitely got a badass watch. Is it a Rolex? I don't know what this guy does for a living where he can buy a Rolex, but he likes to show off his watch. But I didn't know he was shirtless the whole time. That's pretty funny. All right, here I go. I got to draw a perfect circle. Don't distract me. Okay, don't distract me. I got to draw another one. Not too shabby. We're drawing War Machine for Daytona, our big winner today. I'll be around for a couple hours, so if you have any interest in a commission of your own, feel free to check out the bin. If you have any questions, feel free to mention them in the stream. If you're a comics reader, I got plenty of comics in the bin. Check out the bin. Everything comes signed by me, no extra charge. COAs are available in the bin. Damn, more circles. He's got I don't know what you call those. Daytona would know, a rack or a belt of bullets that feed this thing. I'd love to put that in there. I like it, but it just doesn't work. I was thinking of putting it here to go behind his head, but I don't know. Jerry's shirtless. I can't get over that. Shirtless. He should change his handle to Shirtless Jerry. I'm going to mention that in the stream next time. A lot of times he has no shirt, but yes, I think it is a Raleigh. Yeah. Ammo belt. That's what it's called. He's got so much going on here that I think an ammo belt. It's coming out of here. I think it would be hidden by all this gear, armor. But I think this is a ammo cartridge or something right here. I bet it feeds the gun. Mm-hmm. Art by RK says hi. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Drawing War Machine. If you have any questions, feel free to fire them at me, fellow artist. This cover is looking awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate the feedback. It's our 3rd anniversary. Today is the birthday of my Thursday Whatnot stream. Every Thursday at noon, I have been right here for 3 years as of today. I've missed a couple of Thanksgivings, and there's 1 week where I was in Denver. So I missed my Thursday when I was at the Denver Fan Expo Denver, which was a great show. And then there were a couple of Christmas Eves and New Year's Eves, but other than that, I've been here every Thursday at noon Eastern for 3 years. Crazy how time flies. Coming up on the 250th anniversary episode, not anniversary, but episode. And anybody who's on the Wall of Fame, we what I usually do on the Wall of Fame is every 50 episodes, I will recognize everyone who's contributed to the stream as a way to say thank you. And thanks to VIP Age 21, he gave me the idea to do a sale for everyone on the Wall of Fame. So we do 20% off anything in the store for anyone who's on the Wall of Fame. So that's kind of a cool idea. Thank you, Age 21, for that one. More curves. And then we've also got March Madness coming up in March, where I break out some of my favorite sketches that I've done in the last year. And we have a little contest to see who wins best sketch of the year. It's hard to make out what's going on there. So I think he's got a piece covering his hand. Yeah, some parts of this are a little obscure, but I'll just wing it. I can't be too off. Let's see. Okay. Muzzle. Well, congrats. Damn, I wish I would have guessed that sketch from the get go. It's a great idea. Whoa. Are you a big basketball fan or sports in general? I'm probably the opposite. I don't know too much about sports, but I'm interested most of the time. I find that like baseball or football games are fun to have on while I'm working. just to have in the background, and then if something cool happens, I'll look up. And I do like stats, like, football is very stat heavy and baseball is very stat heavy. I do like stats, but I don't know too much about football. I do remember in the early 90s, I lived in an apartment where my roommates, I lived in Brooklyn Heights, and my roommates turned out to be not very friendly at all. And I would spend a lot of time in my bedroom, working and stuff, and I'd have the TV on, and Joe Montana was playing on the 49ers during that time. And I was pretty amazed at him, how he could make plays and stuff like that. He's the last guy I really remember. Um, if you're not a sports guy and I'm impressed by your behavior, that I would take that as a good compliment. My wife is big on tennis, and so she got me into watching people like Federer and Nadal and even Djokovic. I've never seen people play that well, that consistently ever on anything in my life, any sport. Uh, those guys were pretty incredible. I myself am pretty well out of shape. I got to lose about 20, 25 pounds. I find exercising very boring. We have a stationary bike here. I'll jump on it when we watch TV. That's the only thing that will let me pass the time, is just to not be aware that I'm on a bicycle. It's fucking boring as hell. I do like to take the bike out, like outdoor locations and stuff like that. But is yoga a sport? I don't even know. I went through a phase where I did yoga for about a year. That was great. I retained a lot of that knowledge, like how to do yoga and stuff like that. So I'll stretch every once in a while, take a break from working and do some yoga stretches and things like that. Is that even a sport, though? I don't think yoga is a sport. I don't know what you would call it, though. It's doing something physical. Um, I did a signing a couple weekends ago on a Saturday. One second, I got to get rid of this hanging out, bothering me. I did do a signing a couple Saturdays ago at a place called Hometown Collectibles, which was in Attleboro, Mass. Recommended for you sports fans out there who collect signed memorabilia and stuff like that, because he was loaded. His name is Bob. His store was just loaded with signed memorabilia, T-shirts, framed, or jerseys, framed and signed, and stuff like that. Very impressive collection. Hometown Collectibles. He must have a web presence, I imagine. Not sure. But I did catch the comic bug pretty early. I have photos of me at 4 years old holding Justice League comic. Um, I got that bug real early. I have a comic book that I'm trying to sell. Well, a children's book. I'm trying to sell, trying to get an agent for a comic book I made when I was 6 years old. And it was a comic I had no recollection of. My mom died in 2010. She's so long ago already. And she had kept a lot of the, report cards and the artwork that me and my brothers and my sister had made over the years. And I guess she was a collector that way. And inside this batch of stuff, I found a comic book that I had made when I was in first grade, 6 years old, that I had no recollection of making it. No idea. So here I am, an adult professional commercial comic book artist, and I'm looking at this comic that I made when I was 6, and I was so impressed, so impressed by the skills, by the knowledge, the instinctual knowledge. There's people, mainstream A-list artists who are working in the industry today who don't understand basic comics 101 principles, such as the person who speaks first is on the left, because in English language we read from left to right. So if you've got a panel with more than one person speaking, the person on the left is the one who speaks first. This is basic shit. But I kind of had it all down. I had the basics down when I was 6. I was so very impressed by this guy. So I took the artwork and I reformatted it from comics, like a comic book page with panels and stuff, to single image pages, and I made myself a children's book out of it. I colored it. It was like working with me 50 years later. It's kind of a cool idea. I like the idea a lot. I like the premise too. I like the pitch. So it's been a few years now. I'm still trying to find representation for it. I'm probably going to end up publishing it myself, but it's something I'm not sure I'll be able to generate a Kickstarter for. I've never seen children's books uh, on Kickstarter. Maybe I should do the research. Maybe there are some. But if I have 100 people who are willing to support me on my Kickstarters and my fundraisers, I'm not sure 100 people would buy a children's book. But I'm going to give it a shot. That's another thing I've got to work on. I have one last. I have one last option. A friend of mine gave me a few names to contact for representation. I just think a children's book would sell better at bookstores and stuff than at comic stores and comic conventions. I think the children's book vehicle would succeed better in mainstream bookstores than my graphic novels. So I'm going to try one more shot trying to get a representative for this book, and if I can't, then I'll start doing the legwork for my own. I've got my own publishing company. It's called Astronaut Inc. I miss the tunes. I usually play tunes, but when I play tunes, I get flagged by YouTube, and they pull my videos off the stream. So we want to honor the copyrights anyway. I don't mind, but I do like to jam, play some jamming tunes while I'm working. Helps me keep up my energy. This guy looks like a transformer. Do 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 do. There's a lot going on in here. Comes up like this. Everything goes down. Montana, that is back in the day, brother. Yeah, it was. 1989, 90, something like that. You might be as old as me. Well, you and me are the only old folks on the whatnot, apparently, because everybody in my stream is a whatnot whippersnapper. All young, or I think they do. My stream says that. I think everyone on my feed is 20 years old. I did bump into a stream yesterday. The seller was 76 years old. He's selling some good shit. Are you sure about age? LOL, I'm a whippersnapper for sure. I just started Whatnot a few weeks ago. No kidding. What made you start Whatnot? Everybody follow RK. Art by RK. The hell is a whippersnapper anyway? I think even that term shows my age, right? Can you center the drawing? Sure. Sorry. My man looks like a transformer. Got all these extra pieces going on here. I'm going to throw this in shadow. That's good. I'm going to throw some of this in shadow. I should put my signature in his armor somewhere. Like I'm the brand name that makes this piece of armor. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Sorry, it's screenshotting. It just wanted the cover. Oh, okay. Let me. I can clear this out of the way. Screenshot. Some artists I know recommended it, so I figured I'd give it a shot. Art by RK. So how many streams have you done? And how did they go? Did you make some cash? I think 5 or 6. They went good. I made more money than I expected. Good for the bills. LOL. That's cool. What do you usually sell? You sell drawings? You do sketch covers? Do you do sketch cards? Good for the bills. LOL. Yeah. Sketch covers and sketch cards on my Instagram. I'll do digital stuff too. Do you make cash on Instagram? That's something I've thought about doing for some time. Thought about Patreon. I thought about doing a live stream on eBay. I thought about doing a lot of things, but it's in 3 years' time. I haven't had any. I haven't been able to find the time to do any of those things. I'm a little disappointed, but life goes on. Jerry was. I was on Jerry's stream, and he was asking about um, how the major companies like Marvel and DC, how they handle comps and stuff like that. Like if you do a cover for them, or if you do a comic book for them, um, do the creators involved, do they get any free products? And um, I haven't worked for Marvel full time for quite a while. Over, well, I did do something for them just before COVID, but that wasn't. I think I'm best known as for my when I was full time doing comics for Marvel and DC and stuff. That was back in the middle and late '90s and early 2000. And but I still would get a gig here and there over the years, but just not full time. I moved on to commercial art and storyboards, IP design, blah blah blah. And back in the day when I was full time um, Marvel DC guy, I seem to recall getting 5 comps for each comic that I had done. And nowadays they've been reprinting the shit out of the Venom Spider-Man stuff that I've done. I'd say almost every quarter there's some kind of new um, publication, omnibus or trade or something that has some of my stuff in it. So when that happens, I get one. I get one of each. They're still very good at sending me something. But so you'll get these omnibuses which are like this thick, and I get one, which okay, it's better than none, right? DC, I did a cover for DC not too long ago. I got 0 comps, none. But I do have a couple of local comic shops that I work with here in Salem, Massachusetts. Larry Harrison's Comics in Salem. Fucking great store. You should go to it. Um, if you're in the area, I remember when the Green Lantern cover came out, I ordered 50 through him, so I got like a discount, a distributor discount. But I had to order them myself. If I didn't have Larry as a friend of mine, um, I suppose I'd have to buy them off the shelves. So nowadays I get 0 comps from DC and 1 comp from Marvel. But the Marvel projects are usually, higher end things. The DC cover I did was for an issue of Green Lantern. You can find the original art for that in the store in the bin. Believe it or not, it's in there. Pencils and inks by me. Please buy it. Please buy it today. Comps, they are complimentary copies, like free comps, short for complimentary. So when you do a project for Marvel or DC, at least when I was mainstream full time, like I said, um, they would, when the book was printed, they would send you complimentary free copies of the books that you worked on. If you were a regular at Marvel or DC, they would also send you like the entire line of printed comics for that month too. They used to do that quite a bit. I seriously doubt they do that now. Seriously doubt that. It's too much money. Imagine sending 1,000 employees your comics. I can't imagine that in today's climate, corporate climate, cutting costs left and right. I have friends who still work in the business a little more regular than me, and they said the same thing. They don't get comps. Complimentary, i.e., free copies. It was the same also at Valiant. I worked, my very first gig in comics was at a company called Valiant, and I did a bunch of stuff for them over the course of a couple of years. And they recently reprinted a few of the books that I worked on, and they didn't send me anything, but I contacted them, and I forgot the lady's name. She's not there anymore. She's actually, I think she's at IDW now. But the lady who worked at Valiant at the time, she sent me some comps. She sent me one copy of each of the books that I worked on that were available. So that's kind of cool. And I'll take them to shows and sell them, or I'll hang on to them for the record, for the archives. But most of the time, I'm happy to sell them. I got too much stuff right now. I gotta cut back. I've got a storage unit full of comics, and I love them all, but I can't keep them all. And it'd be great to keep, you know, 5 or 6 omnibuses, for the archives. But if I did, unless I did the entire book, I don't, in very rare cases am I the only artist on stuff that gets reprinted nowadays. So it's like, okay, I did 1 out of 6 chapters reprinted here. Do I really need this for the archives? I doubt it. If you go in the bin, you'll find Wolverine Epic. I think it's Epic series graphic novel. It's got 25 issues reprinted in it, and I did 3 of them. I did the Venom versus Wolverine miniseries. So I'm like, do I need 3 copies for the archives? I don't know. Do I need 1 copy for the archives? I don't know. Beep 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 beep. Yeah, that was a weird phenomenon that happened to me. Once I was a pretty good steady collector of comics when I could, um, as an adult, and once I got a gig as a professional, I stopped buying everything. Just didn't have any time. It's a very time consuming gig, this monthly comic book thing. And it was a weird phenomenon that once I get a gig in comics, I stopped reading them. Damn, there's a lot going on here. Did I get this? Excuse me. Let's see, all of this stuff goes into shadow. Piece. Something right here that might pick up some light. Sarah, ha ha ha, what a great handle. It's hard to make some of this out. I think I got it. So yeah, so if this would go this way, this would be in shadow. And then if this goes down, that's cool. This would probably be in shadow eventually. And then one more. Damn, War Machine, you're a badass. Badass design, War Machine. Let's see. lot going on here, man. Look at this. Okay, got this. I got this part. This part. Yeah, and this goes here like this. This, and then you get that. So these go like this. This goes like this. Oh no shit. So there's like a piece this like inserts. Somehow this inserts into this area. Crazy. My 3rd year anniversary here on the Whatnot. Every Thursday at noon, starting the 1st February of 2024, 2023. I've been right here drawing sketches for 3 years now. Hard to believe. Do 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 do. think War Machine will end up in the March Madness. I'm thinking probably. I'm liking how this is coming out. Nice. Let's erase all of the pencil lines. And then we'll come in and clean up some areas with some white detail / highlights. And then we'll send this off to Daytona. Another win for the mighty Daytona. If Daytona's in the room when the mental metal is playing, look out. That's all I gotta say. He knows his comic characters. So look out. I'm very glad that even though you may have some of the players today may have gotten it wrong, I'm very glad that almost everyone took a guess, even if the guess was wrong. It's very smart to guess. At the very least, you will eliminate a character that you might guess in the future. What a handsome devil. All right, let's erase some of this pencil. Can I talk you into adding red eyes and arc reactor? What's an arc reactor? Red eyes, not a problem. It's in the reference. Oh, let me check. Hold on. Let me just clean this off first. Is this the arc reactor, the center thing? Yes. Okay. Yeah. Sure. No problem. 1 second. Some old Bob Layton highlights. Yeah, should have erased sooner. A lot of the ink pulled up. Different papers, they behave different ways. But I should have erased long before I had. Before I started adding the details, I should have erased the pencils. Someday. So War Machine has an arc reactor, but he doesn't really need one, right? Is it only Tony who needs? He needs it to survive, but I guess the arc reactor powers the armor, but it also powers Tony. I'll do the heavy blacks up on his torso. That way, as you work your way down, it'll get lighter, as if there's atmosphere. Kind of like that idea. The arc reactor is the power source. But doesn't Tony have the arc reactor installed in his chest? Nice. I don't know why, but ED445 FLPS. I don't know why. I want to put that in. Now that I see it, I don't like it. I'll take it out. It might look good inside the black shape, but I don't like it inside the white shape. I think the odds are pretty good this guy's going to end up in the March Madness. It looks awesome. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. This is a lot. This was a lot of fun. There's a lot going on here. It's a lot to look at. Fabulous. Thanks for the suggestion, Daytona. Good choice. Good character choice. I can't remember the last time I drew a War Machine sketch. It's been a while. I know that my friend Dave Klistic, way back in the day, he was working on a couple issues of War Machine for Marvel, and he's running behind schedule. So he asked me for help, so I drew a couple pages of War Machine for him. That's the last time I remember. I must have done a commission here or there, but that's the last time I remember right now. I kind of ghosted a couple pages for Dave. That was fun. Don't forget, boys and girls, unless you're a master of understanding the qualities of different kinds of paper, learn my lesson. Remember to erase the pencils as soon as possible before you start laying in lots of ink and line art in ink. I like that light. I like that light. Sometimes it looks good though. I like the gray on the underside. It kind of suggests secondary light. Very subtle. Kind of works. That's another thing you learn is to improvise. Improvise as the drawing goes along. That's always a good idea too. Nice. Well done, Daytona. Good choice for black and white. I agree. Yes, he looks good in black and white. Back to Lee Haney as Venom. Let's see. 3:48. Yeah, I'll stick around for another hour. I'm gonna grab something to eat real quick, just like snack, something to snack on. Be right back. All right, Lee Haney as Venom. I missed my music today, but I don't want to get flagged. I'm simulcasting on YouTube. I don't want to get flagged. If you shut me down, I get no chance for viewers if you shut me down. It's always a good idea to draw your heroes, especially your muscular guys. Slightly smaller head than normal. There's only one artist who I've seen who draws realistic, heroic characters with normal size heads. And this only recently, and his name is Gary Frank. You guys know who Gary Frank is, right? I noticed, especially when he was working on Action Comics, he's doing a run of Superman. And you can tell he was following Christopher Reeve. He was as a model because his Superman looked like Christopher Reeve. He even had the just dental structure that creates the Christopher Reeve lisp. He haven't even had that kind of structure in his Superman's mouth, and also his proportions were more human, more realistic. I found that to be an interesting choice. I enjoyed that run on Action Comics. It was pretty good. Pretty good storyline with Brainiac. I love Brainiac. I love all versions of Brainiac, even the pink and green. That's one of the turnoffs as a kid reading DC Comics. All the covers and a lot of the major villain characters had pink on them. And it's not that I don't like pink. It's just like it's kind of a soft color. It's not a dramatic color. So you got Brainiac walking up to you in a pink top. I was like, okay, I'm not really afraid of this guy. Look who it is. It's art of Kyle Willis. You just missed a War Machine sketch, bud. We're drawing heavyweight bodybuilder Lee Haney for reference for Venom. And my blood sugar just plummeted, so I'm eating a banana and some nuts. What's up with you? Let everybody know what's going on. If you're not following Kyle, follow Kyle right now. Do it. Every Thursday at noon for 3 years on the dot. I've been right here on Whatnot. Hey, that rhymed. I didn't even realize. I'm at the JoJo about to train someone how to run Whatnot streams. Yeah, do it. And send them up to me. I always wanted to have my own comic shop too, so I'm a little jelly of Kyle Willis's comic book retail store and hangout. I used to live in upstate New York, and for about 10 seconds, me and an owner of a comic store, we were playing with the idea of renting a building, and the ground floor would be a comic shop, and the upstairs would be a comic book studio or an artist studio. And local artists could come in and rent a space, or people could come and visit, see what a comic shop looks like, and see what a comic studio looks like. Excuse me. Excuse me. See what a comic studio looks like. See what a comic shop looks like at the same time. Loved the idea. And then I asked to see his books, and he showed me his books, and the comic shop wasn't doing well, so I was like, oh, well, thank you very much. But I'm not convinced that we can make this happen. And he sold the business a couple months after that, so there you go. he was an odd duck, I have to say. He was a fanboy first, which is not a good idea. He was a DC diehard and would intentionally overorder DC Comics and underorder Marvel Comics because he didn't like Marvel at the time. This is around, when did I move in? 2005-ish, about 20 years ago. And it was a head scratcher for me. I was like, dude, you should be ordering what sells and what people are asking you for, and not make these fanboy decisions. But, well, I mean, you can predict what happened because that's exactly what happened. Is Kyle still here? I'm wondering if you did anything with those jam pieces yet. One of my favorite artists is a guy called Daumier. He's a French cartoonist. If you look at his drawings, they're fantastic. They're a lot of lines, but I mean, that brings the subject to life. And I think at this stage of the drawing, I think to try to be like him, to try to get the line work like super lively and moving, because that's what superhero characters are all about. Charlie Brown, all about the action and the energy. Mm-hmm. 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 There's a muscle right here inserts at the hip bone, comes around and kind of holds the quads in place. It's called the sartorius. We're running an auction for this piece, this exact piece right here. If it should sell, you can watch me finish it right here live on the stream. Otherwise, I think what I'll do is I'll work on it for a few minutes, 10, 15 minutes, and then I will sign off till next week. We got some stuff to do here at the dojo. The Joe Dojo. See, I learned my lesson. I'm erasing the pencil line super early because Venom, being Venom, is going to have a lot of black in his figure. No bites. No worries. Thanks to everybody who stopped by for my third anniversary episode. Appreciate it very much. I noticed that even though I'm simulcasting on eBay, or YouTube rather, this is episode 240, and I can literally see my live stream on YouTube, but the episode is 239, 1,800 followers today. Hoo-ha. So weird that the exact stream that I'm doing right now is does not have the correct episode title. I would love to know why that is. That is a curiosity that I have no idea. I'm not even sure who to approach. Is that a YouTube issue or a or a whatnot issue? Giant puzzle. Auction's running for this specific piece. You got 10 seconds left. Single figure black and white line art is $150. You can grab it right now and watch me finish it for you. No extra charge to actually watch it get drawn. Pretty cool. I think it's time to get rid of this lettering here so I can actually see my man's face without having to guess. There we go. There he is. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. We're running an auction for this exact piece. If you purchase it now, you can watch me finish it live right here on the stream. I'll do a couple more auctions after this too. Some sketch covers. Got quite a few sketch covers I'd like to sell. So if you don't want this one, stand by. If you do want this one, good for you. Good choice. It's fresh. It's new. It's happening right in front of your eyes. Whatnot is the home for Absolute Batman. So let's do an auction for Absolute Batman. This one's in color. I'm going to put this here while I work. This one's up for auction. All right, let's start auction. Give some people time to pop in, look around. I was wondering how you were going to handle Venom's head. Yeah. I don't know, these logos, they take up too much space, so we gotta overlap them sometimes. And this is my choice. Gotta break that. I might give it a black background because I like how his body kind of pops in and out of the shadows like that. I might throw a black background on this as well, but for now, let's just do the figure, see what happens. And I'll ride the wave wherever it takes me. First ever absolute Batman drawing, absolute anything. I read recently. I read Absolute Wonder Woman, and I liked it. I thought it was good. I like the supporting cast that is naturally falling into place. Steve Trevor and I forgot the names already. Wonder Woman's tattooed arm. Spoilers if you haven't read it or still interested in reading it, don't want to know anything. Spoilers. The tattooed arm that Wonder Woman sports is magical arm. It's a construct. She sacrificed her real life arm to free Steve Trevor from hell, from Hades. And very generous, heroic gesture on her part. And so now she has to go through life with a magical arm. I think that's pretty cool. And so the magical arm is the one that looks like it's tattooed, which is also a cool idea because now people who cosplay Absolute Wonder Woman can either get actual tattoos or get fake tattoos put on. It's a pretty cool idea. She's got magical ink. No bites on the Absolute. All right, cool. No worries. I'm going to blow out. We've got the wife is coming home, so I want to touch base with her, see if she has any questions. Any final questions on this, the third anniversary episode? I don't see anything. I hope you guys have a great weekend, and I'll see you soon. Congrats once again. The formidable VIP Daytona IROC in the room wins another game of mental metal. Congratulations, and I'll see you guys next week. Probably Wednesday next week. Okay, take care. Bye.